pretty. This is like the size of a normal, you know,
Is
Coca-Cola
it?
can
Would
or
you say?
something.
Would you say it's a cup?
Is it about a cup?
I mean, it's actually I think it's a bit less than a normal Coca-Cola can or
A
something.
liter?
No.
16 fluid ounces?
That's fine. It's gin and tonic.
Ooh.
I mean, it's been what I've been drinking this like for ages now.
Just casually.
Just casually.
In the weekends.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna lag like a son of a bitch.
Well, stop lagging then.
Oh, I can't.
Just stop.
I need this game.
What?
Stop playing while you're playing.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't have the, like. I'm not playing a game. It's just downloading in the background.
Stop downloading stuff. Stop downloading porn while
I
you're
need it.
trying to
Oh
play.
no, I need
What is
it.
it?
I need it.
What is it?
Outriders. It's
Never heard of
Square Enix. Square Enix. Destiny. Wait, how the hell? How do I download this? Oh, there it is. Winnable. Then you want to jump down the rabbit hole that is Destiny, but for Square Enix?
Probably not. Nah. Kind of trying to do
Wait.
something here right now.
But he said right now. He said so. There's hope for the future.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but not
Hell
right now.
yes. Well, yeah, of course.
So is everybody here? I mean, I know Dune's
Yep.
half here. He's focused on his other thing right now.
No. I'm fully focused. I clicked the button that says download, and like that's it. Now I just lag.
Maybe you should, lower the bitrate.
Wait, I could do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're downloading via Steam, you can do it.
Like 2 bits a second.
Dude,
Maybe
I'll
one.
do that.
It will, of course, it will take longer, but
Yeah, but who
it's still
cares?
downloading in the background, and then you can just up it when you're, when we're finished.
Wait, that's genius. How? How do you do that?
Sounds like Cele's done this before.
Yeah, I've done it. It's from the options and stuff like that. There's settings actually and downloads.
Alright,
And
I'm
yeah,
on
I
it.
do it because if I'm downloading even an update on Steam and I'm trying to watch
Everything goes to shit.
live stream, it lacks the live stream.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, this is godlike. I learned something new today.
How did you not know it?
Girl, I just hit the download button on things and it does its thing, and I just let it. I let it do its thing.
Okay. So, Nimue, are you here and ready? Alright. Mags, I think I heard you, but just...
Yeah.
Okay. So, last we left off, You guys were still in Brushburn and the aftermath of defeating Kor'Vath. A section of the city had imploded, presumably the section over Kor'Vath's lair, destroying any of his research or knowledge that he might have left behind on the material plane in the event of his death. Durand, you still have the orb in which you had seen a very beholder-like eye looking back at you from. That's still in your bag. You guys have all found your way back to Ambervale, albeit by differing means and differing levels of keeping the others in your group informed about that. Era and Leon decided to teleport back by far the quickest. Elevorn decided to ride with Wyver, showing her the fairy ring and the way back to the Feywild. Durand, hastily and without bringing or anyone in on his intentions, followed Elevorn on a giant eagle. Eventually did catch up, and eventually you all did meet back up in Ambervale, where you were informed that the orb, once the Phoenix Academy actually, is in somewhat possession of it, because Duran still has it at this point, is going to remain in Ambervale to study it, to see if it's still safe, to see if it still poses any danger or threat. Nedadian, you had a little conversation with the Marian in the Sleepy Donkey Tavern, one where he gave you a proposition to work alongside him as the head of the Brushburn chapter of Nightkeepers. Told him you would think about it, and haven't given him an answer. As you guys ate, caught up, gathered back together at the house, you were came upon by Duke Horacio Sterling, the governor of Vasselholm and member of the Council of Lords and the People, the governing body of the southern provinces. He informed you that there would be basically an emergency council meeting called in the wake of recent events, that of you guys defeating Kor'Vath and Brushburn now seemingly safe to re-inhabit and rebuild. That meeting is going to take place in 3 days' time, coinciding with about the expected return of the force, your army, your allies as well, who had been walking and making their way back to Ambervale from Brushburn. But after a good night's rest, you guys will wake up in the morning on the following day. About 3 days left before this meeting. 3 days left before Braun, Damien, Bryce, Svankrid, all the others return to Ambervale.
Can I run to Nerdian's room and just bang on the door? I have the scrying thingy now.
I think you can.
Yeah, that's how you wake up, Nerdian.
I'll probably be still a little bit sleepy.
Oh yeah, it's very early in the morning. Sun's just creeping up.
Did I not wait long enough? I was kind of pacing around a little bit. It takes longer for you to sleep. Yeah, you said you needed it in a hurry, so I'm in a hurry.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, bad habit of mine. I guess I sleep long. Um,
So Elevorn's just kind of pacing in the hallway wearing the goggles, just kind of like sillily marching back and forth.
uh, uh, I guess I'll hand out my. Well, I'll reach out my hand for the spell. I don't know.
Okay. So when you put the scry spell.
Wait, I'm not done.
Oh, okay.
So, do you sleep naked too? Is that why I can only see your hand and then I'll put the spell in the ring?
No. I'm wearing clothes. I mean, do you want to come into the room too? You don't have to be standing in the hallway. I'll open the door a little bit more.
Oh, it's okay if you're uncomfortable, and I'll just, go to put the spell in the ring.
Totally
Okay.
fine. Just still a bit sleepy. I'm sorry.
So the scry spell is in the ring. Filling the ring of spell storing to max capacity.
Oh wait, do you need these? And then I'll take off my goggles and hand them to her.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you want to be alone, or do you want company?
I mean, company doesn't hurt. It's nothing secret that I need to be scrying.
Okay, let's get the rod, and I'm going to grab her hand and start walking her into the rod's room.
I'll let her do that.
Okay. So entering into Duran's room, where Durand is. Crack of dawn. You still sleeping? You awake? What are you doing? Is he naked?
No.
He's naked except for his armor. He takes off the under stuff, but just leaves the metal on.
I don't have armor. What are you talking about? I didn't wear armor. This is old
I've
Durand.
never
This is
worn
new
armor to
Durand.
sleep. What are you talking about?
This is new Durand.
New
This is
Durand.
Paladin Durand.
New
I'm
to
sleeping.
Durand is what you said?
New Durand.
New to
No,
Durand.
no, no. No.
Welcome.
I'm asleep.
To...
Someone's gonna have to wake me up. Wake me up. I dare you.
Okay, so you don't wake up to the sound of your door opening?
Yeah, maybe, actually. Let's be honest.
I mean, with the fervor that Elevorn is moving at right now, it would probably wake you up with a little bit of a jolt.
And am I stumbling behind her because she's pulling?
Neridion's still like maybe a quarter awake at this point. Elevorn, way too awake at this point.
Mm-hmm. Good morning.
Can I...
Wait.
I want to jump on the bed. Can I jump on the bed, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to jump onto the bed.
Good morning.
Morning.
You look lively.
Well, we're alive.
This is true. Not deny this. Why is there a party in my room?
We're going to scry. I don't know. No, I'm not going to scry. Naradion's going to scry. We're going to help her scry. And I'm just kind of like bouncing on the bed now.
Well,
I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna force you to.
no, you have my attention. I'm invested.
Okay. So, what are you doing, Neladian? Everybody?
Can we all fit on the bed? How big is the bed?
The bed is big enough for, I guess, everybody to sit on. It is maybe a little bit larger than a twin-size bed. It's like a
Okay.
full. It's a solid full.
So then I sit down and pat the bed for Nerdian to come.
I'll waddle over and sit down.
Okay.
I'm like clapping excitedly. Wait, this is like a good scry? I didn't ask. I'm very excited about this.
I guess it'll depend on if I'll see anything. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad, at least, I think.
Okay, well, I believe in you. I think you got this. And I will take one. Well, I mean, I'll wait for you to put the goggles on. You know.
I'll put the goggles on.
Oh, can I just sort of like put my hand on Nerdian's shoulder and be like, "You've got this," and guide her?
Sure.
So that's a D4.
D4 to ability checks.
Would bless work better? I don't actually know.
I'm not sure if either one would affect scrying, but narratively,
I can only do one.
I don't think either would affect scry because it is a saving throw on the target.
Okay, then I'll just use the guidance, I guess.
So if they're 5 feet of me, they have -1 d4.
Okay, so if Nedadion, if you're scrying on either Elevon or Drand, would that? No.
That'd be good.
Why would I?
Minus a D4 plus 2 to your saving throw.
Why would I scry on
No. Anyways, so who are you scrying on, Nedadion?
Me.
Mom?
Mama.
Hmm?
I'm
Mama.
scrying on Mom.
Okay. Elevorn, what is your spell save DC?
That's a 15.
15. The modifiers, I would say that you know the target well. Okay. So, Nedadion puts on the goofy, slightly lopsided crystal goggles. You focus on the ring as you have done before to cast the scry spell, focusing on your mom. At first, the image, the face, the person that you had known growing up, as that is more familiar to you, and then to the image that you had seen or that was described to you by Elevorn more recently. Already kind of difficult to see through these goggles. The gray, silvery mist begins to cloud your vision in front of you until it feels like your mind is swimming lightheaded and you are getting the feeling that you're being whisked away, at least your senses, and the mist begins to settle and clear, and whereas before you had this sort of kaleidoscopic vision through the crystal goggles, now there's a clear view in front of you. It seems to be about the same time that it is here, just barely after sunrise. The landscape is vastly different. Sandy, desolate, dry. It's again in this desert-like wasteland that you had gotten glimpses of before, but instead now you're looking down on what appears to be a 30-foot deep pit. Squared off at the edges, sheer walls all around. Just this 30-foot deep cube of a pit. And at the bottom of it, you can see the focus of your scry. Your mother in ragged robes, dirtied by dust and sweat, surrounded by dozens and dozens of others. Groggily and achily getting to their feet, you can see along one of the walls a rope ladder is dropped in from the top. And at the top of this pit, 30 feet up, you can see the slavers shouting down, calling for everyone to wake up and get up. Time to get back to work. Individuals go through the motions. Some of them you can see broken, have been here for who knows how long. They are thin and kind of just moving almost zombie-like towards these rope ladders that are being dropped. The perimeter of the pit is lined with these guards wielding bows, weapons, just watching, shouting down, whips in hand, as lines begin to form and people begin to make their way up. You can watch as your mom joins in with one of the lines as she goes by, helping those who seem weaker, elderly, whose joints might be giving up on them in this sort of cramped sleeping position, guiding them to the rope ladder, helping them climbing up herself.
I mean, if the spell lasts long enough, can I, once she's up, can I try to like see if I can notice some specific, like, do the slavers have some kind of specific mark or something that they use, or
Okay. Make a perception check. Because the scrying spell, it is focused on your target, on your mom, and everything around, as it gets further away from her, gets sort of more distorted and blurry. Go ahead and make a perception check.
perception check. That's 18.
Wow.
So
Surprise.
once I something,
So,
Wait, because does the guide work for that?
it would.
So roll a d4 too. Unless you did already.
no, I didn't actually. I totally forgot my brain.
There you go.
So 13 plus 3. 3, so that's
13 plus 3?
18 plus 3.
Oh, okay, so 21. As you watch as your mom is climbing up, she gets 15, 20, 30 feet till she gets to the sheer level where the rope ladder is sort of being held there, driven in with stakes into the sand and earth on the edge of this pit. You can see at the top, and right in front of her, before she is the next one to climb out, are the slavers that are reaching down and pulling people up to basically hasten the process, get them up faster, get them to work faster, as they get guided out and shoved and pushed to wherever it is that they are going for their day's work. As your mom gets to the top, one of the slavers reaches down and grabs her arm and pulls her up as well. And you notice the hooded figure in the sort of light desert robes to ward off the coming sun. Beneath the hood, you can see a snake-like head atop a human body. You don't see any markings as the robes are long and covers any sort of exposed skin, but it's bizarre. Like above the chest, above the shoulders, it is just a snake head. Your mom doesn't seem fazed by this, as if these creatures are the norm to see for these slaves that have been taken here. But she is pulled up. She kind of slightly just rests her arm away from the slaver, gets up on her own power, and continues on. You watch for the remainder of the 10-minute scry as she falls in line with another group. They are divvied up into separate groups, placed into cages on carts that are being driven by camels and other desert beasts of burden, locked into cages on the back of these carts. You can see that there are other tools and other sort of mining implements that are also being carted off, and you watch as she, for the remainder of the time, it's her in the back of one of these caged carts with about 8 or 9 other slaves, just kind of riding in silence. And the sky goes blurry, and within a couple moments you're back to your senses within Duran's room, looking out through the crystal goggles.
I'll take up the goggles,
Okay.
hand them back to Elahorn. You'd be like, oh, that was something.
What did you see?
Well, was apparently really early over there too. They seems like they just woke up, but I don't think they're even humans. The people who have my mom, not even humans, I think.
There was a weird guy that I saw. He had like snake eyes and a snake tongue, but he was like kind of dude-like. I mean, person-like, otherwise.
Kind of dude like.
Yeah, that's what I saw too.
It was kind of freaky. I mean, I didn't want to alarm you at the time, but
What Elefone is describing is just like a humanoid guy with like snake-like eyes and a forked tongue. What you saw was a legit, like, just snake above the neck, basically. Above the shoulders, just snake head.
I think what I saw was very much more snake-like, at least on the head.
Oh, that sounds creepy. I don't want to see that. I mean, I might kick that, but I won't.
Yeah, that was really surprising. I don't know. I should try to go and draw some of the things that I saw on paper. I really am thankful for for preparing the spell and everything.
Oh, of course. I know she's not in a great place, but she seemed to be doing, mostly okay there the last time I looked in on her.
Yeah, she didn't seem to be doing too badly even now, but who knows when it will turn, but can only hope it won't be soon. But I have plans, maybe, so I really should go and try to draw some of the things that I saw.
Yeah, totally. I think that's a good idea.
Well, the memory is still fresh.
I'll get up and go to my own room and to draw whatever I saw.
Okay. So as you get up to leave Netadian, you see and notice the door to Duran's room kind of move a little bit as you move towards it, and then you hear the pattering of small footsteps heading down the hall and down the stairs.
Baby Kina is hungry, by the way.
All right. I'll get up and go chase Kina down the stairs.
Okay, so Naradian goes back to her room. Olawan gets up and heads down the stairs. Duran?
Just like sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll be there in a moment.
Okay. So Olawan, you get to the bottom of the stairs. You look around, there's no Kina. Then Kina's door opens, and she walks out of her room. No. Morning, Olawan.
Good morning, Kina. Are you hungry?
Yes.
Do you want to help me make pastries?
Yeah, claps and hops up and down in excitement as the two of you begin to make pastries. Era, when would you be waking up? As you know, you are on mandatory relaxation.
I'd probably still wake relatively.
All right. So, there's not much to do unless you guys want to do something for the next 3 days or so before this meeting. So, what do you
Deliver
guys
the
want
orb.
to do? Deliver the orb. Very good. All right. So, Duran, later on in the day, or after you wake up later on in the morning, you go to the Phoenix Academy to give them the Orb of Oculus. You notice that the area where the Phoenix Academy used to be is down to maybe half a dozen or so tents at this point. The main one where you had your interactions with the Grand Conjurer during the Idris investigation and a spattering of others. At the moment, there's the Grand Conjurer, Willowa, Era, Rogueskirt, Naval, and maybe a few others that that might be the designated individuals to head up this orb research project. But basically, anyone that had that came from the Vasselholm Tower went back to it. Those that came from the Brushburn Tower are not here anymore and are probably, with the exception of Isaiah, who's in the infirmary, probably working on plans to repair that tower and reshore up its defenses. But you approach the Grand Conjurer and you deliver him the orb.
I don't imagine I need to talk you up and down about this.
Absolutely not. Is part of the reason why I wanted the research in this thing to take place here, so that you and the others would be aware of any developments that might occur, and should we find something, you would be the first to find out. Well, beyond those who found it out, of course. That, as well as we said, until we can ascertain more as to the properties and nature of this artifact, I must say I'm a bit uncertain if even Amberville is too far from its origin point, or whatever. If Kor'Vath might have done something to it in Brushburn that makes it more volatile the further away we get from his old lair. But that is something that time will tell, and if there are still emissaries, envoys, disciples, minions of Kor'Vath out there, Brushburn is far too compromised to keep something this dangerous there for the moment.
Well, here's to hoping all will be well this time.
Indeed. I don't see a reason why it won't, but at the same time, he places the orb down on the table very gingerly, kind of looking at it, and you notice that it has that like sort of solid marble-like milky white exterior. No more eyes glaring back at you for the time being, Durand. Just do it slowly and carefully. Knowing the potential this thing has, we will show it the respect it deserves.
Alright. I trust you.
Now it's just the matter of deciding who of the Academy will stay here in Ambervale and perform this research. But that is a matter for myself.
Alright.
Era.
Well,
Yes. Okay.
yeah. I don't know what to do.
Era, you end up waking up a little bit later on into the morning. Not too much later, but enough to have a nice full rest. You get up and you walk out, and even since you've been to bed, there are less Phoenix Academy tents than there were when you had went to sleep last night. And soon enough, it's easy enough to spot and find Rokskern and Naval, or they find you. But you guys have breakfast together. So, seems like we'll be heading back soon. I mean, I think that Grand Conjurer and Willowa are going over some stuff right now, but I figure once they're done with that, it's back to Cele.
Could be a possibility.
You say that like there's other possibilities. What are you thinking, Hera?
Well, it's not as if Cele currently needs everyone to come. Not saying I wouldn't. Well, of course you've heard about that they're putting a team together to research the. Well, I figured.
Well, you're thinking about staying here.
Oh, well, I mean, I have to consider the possibilities and what they would do, or what that would mean for me as far as experiences learned. I mean, currently I'm at my limit with Cele with my knowledge and what I'm learning there. I have adapted rather well. Out here, I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of been on my mind. I haven't really been doing much lately.
You're not going to miss your parents at all? I mean, I know that you would go see them from time to time. They weren't too far away from the tower.
No, they weren't. And it's not like maybe it's just time for me to, do my own thing. I mean, I would go back and visit. It's just
Your own thing? You mean, like, but still with the academy, right?
right. I'm talking as far as they would be okay with it. Mother would be a bit worried, especially mother, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just bored.
I mean,
Naval,
certainly when
slap some
things...
sense into me.
Hmm?
I said slap some sense into me.
I mean, I would if there wasn't a part of me that kind of agreed with you. Are you two are kidding me, right? I certainly... What we have been through for the past 3 months is excitement enough for at least, oh, I don't know, a lifetime too, perhaps?
It's not so much getting an enjoyment out of these things, barely, but if I calculate the time that I've been here, in the short amount of time that I've been here, I realize I can be capable of much more, but at the same time, at this point, I feel Cele would hold me back.
Back
But don't
from
tell
what?
anybody.
You are speaking like you have a goal for yourself. Hmm, a tangible one, a one that you have formulated in your head. For Celine to hold you back, there it has to hold you back from something. Something that you know?
You could see me lean forward, kind of resting cheek in my hand. A bit lost in thought. Just kind of fanning over like fragments of my time in Ambivale and learning new abilities, casting new, but continuously daydreaming and not really responding or saying much.
Well, I don't exactly see Ambervale having a tower anytime soon. But it has its charms, I guess. I didn't really have much beyond the two of you back in Salem anyway, so... not you too, Naval. Well, what did you have back in Salem that you're so worried about getting back to? To, I mean, granted, the two of you are certainly the closest friends I have, but there are others in the tower that I would consider friends as well. I don't know, this is... Yeah, and also out of nowhere. At least I would need time to think on it. But it seems like they're moving us out relatively quickly.
it seems now that time seems to kind of. I don't know exactly. I don't know what I decided on quite yet, but it feels different to make a difference actively than observing or preserving artifacts. That makes sense. Not to say I don't find any use for them. Personally, I could have quite the use for more spells if I think about it, but that's besides the point. Just, I feel a bit conflicted. I don't like having time off.
Well, I'm sure that wherever we end up going, you'll have enough work to keep you at ease.
I'll exclusively reserve a couple of spell slots just so that we can continue communicating.
So you are planning on leaving? First it was not going back to Cele, then it was staying here in Amberville, and now you're talking about like you're just gonna go off on some adventure somewhere.
Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Adventure.
Yeah.
Pointless, kind of. Not here to the deeds of other people. Not necessarily. I mean, I'm not saying I would. It's just currently I feel that there's way more to learn.
As you are doing this, you see Era in the distance, maybe 150, 200 feet away, a figure flying above the buildings in Phoenix Academy robes. Not towards you, but sort of parallel to you.
I imagine I can't see who they are.
Make a perception check.
Nine.
Nope.
Ooh.
And as you kind of try to squint and see who it is, they disappear into the town, out of view, obfuscated by buildings and the like. Alright. So,
I would.
Sorry, keep going.
Sorry, I was just going to point it out, I guess, to them and be like, "Oh, what's that about?" And that's pretty much it.
Okay. So, continue. Any ideas of what you have in mind? Maybe mulling over, thinking about how to present your case to either Willowa or the Grand Conjurer, or continuing just to sit there and, after finishing breakfast with your friends, just sit there and think about what it is that Era wants. Anyways, Thran, you've delivered the orb to the Phoenix Academy. Anything else that you wanted to do today? Or at this moment? Just head back in time for pastries. Elavon, make a culinarian tool check.
Yeah, I'll head back.
Okay.
Am I proficient? I forget. It was a 17. But,
Okay, 17 is good enough. I don't
think I'm proficient yet.
No, not quite yet. Definitely getting there. definitely getting there, but not quite yet. But with Kina as your assistant chef cook, just bringing in over ingredients so that you can measure them out as, much as Elevon measures things, probably uses Dune's method of, that feels right. Neredian, from upstairs, you begin to smell the wafting aroma of the freshly cooking warm pastries from below when, as you are drawing out what you had seen and mulling over the entire scene again in your head, trying to make heads or tails of it, there's a knock from the door that leads out to your balcony.
A bit surprised, but I guess I'll go open it.
You go open it, and as you do, kind of levitating, hover, flying in with legs still bandaged and basically casted at this point is Isaiah. Good morning, darling.
Good morning. What are you doing out of the infirmary?
I figured I'm not exactly agitating my injuries. He kind of flies over to the bed and sits down there. I have a few hours a day that I can get myself around. Figured may as well use them. And don't worry, they gave me the okay back in the infirmary.
Believe him.
Hmm?
I believe him. Is he semi-lying or anything?
I mean, yes, they most certainly told me it would be okay. Whether or not that came after a certain amount of persuasion on my end, who's to say? But I got the okay.
I suppose that is the most important thing.
So, it's very strange not being able to, the things you take for granted. Legs and all.
I can only imagine, I guess.
It's, they told me it would be some time before they are healed. Thinking it might even be towards the end of this summer. Half a year, perhaps, maybe a little less if I'm lucky.
That's still quite a lot of time, but what happened to your legs was bad, for sure, so
Kind
I'm
of.
just glad that you're alive. I mean, that's the most important thing.
Oh, well, here I am. What is that? What are you working on?
Yeah, I guess I'll just show him anyways. I was doing a bit of scrying and I saw these things when I was doing it.
Seen them before, or read about them at least. The name of them escapes me, but they are regarded with the same enthusiasm by the rest of the Empire as our lizard folk and goblin friends were.
Yeah, the ones that I saw while I was scrying weren't really good people.
So I assume then, whoever this individual is, or rather, whatever group they might associate with, you'll be going after them?
Maybe not quite yet. I don't know I have to talk to a few people first. I just had to draw this before I go talk, and so that I have something to, show.
Well, if there's anything that I can do, I'm here. Well, except for maybe, well, jokes aside, if there's anything I can do, I'm here for you.
I know. I'll go sit next to him, I guess, and hug him if I can. Like, it's gonna be maybe awkward bit, but
He kind of pulls you into a hug and... What is that smell?
I believe it's maybe breakfast, I think. It smells like Elevorn is baking.
Ah, bless Elavon, the infirmary food is... well, you know.
Yeah.
Well, and until once you're done sketching, he's going to accompany you downstairs to get breakfast. Or once you're done in your room, rather.
Yeah, I suppose I would probably want to go down for some breakfast after I've sketched.
Okay. So, eventually heading downstairs, Elavorn, Drand, Neredian, Isaiah, Kina all end up downstairs. While you guys are cooking, though, Elavorn, Kina, anything that you want to do other than just prepare pastries?
Yeah, I want to use my bracelet thingy and
Okay.
push it and be like, "Hey, I'm making pastries. If you want to come over, Era."
You had me at pastries. I'm on my way.
Okay, cool, awesome, thank you.
No, thank you. Honestly.
So, everybody convenes in the dining/kitchen area of the house. Elavorn, your pastries fresh out of the oven. They are, you can't quite match that first time where you caught lightning in the bottle with that, but very good nonetheless.
Delicious.
So are we all here?
Yes.
Okay, great. Now that we're all here and eating pastries, and it's good to see everybody, there's something that happened that we haven't talked about, and I haven't really wanted to talk about it, so I thought maybe pastries might help, but, ballet.
I haven't forgotten. I'd actually was thinking earlier today about visiting Crestfield for a moment.
What's in Crossfield now?
Well, or I suppose, Master.
Well, Crestfield isn't too far away, so
Do you think, it was that thing, right? From the chateau or whatever, when we were dancing? Did we dance? Yes, we danced. That's all I remember about it, really.
Yes. Definitely. Seemingly so. The thing, maybe not the dancing.
I'll just stay kind of silent, listening in. But I probably stopped eating them. I am sure that Taurus.
So, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. Oh. No, I was just saying that I would stay quiet, and then I would probably stop eating pastries once Bally was mentioned. Kind of just reading the room and looking at everyone.
So it like followed us here, right? You know, like we led it here to her.
I suppose that's one way of thinking about it.
But what they really just follow people. It's not chosen random.
I think there must be something about people it approaches, something about them, you know? Because, well, I mean, it didn't ask us if we wanted power. It had that green dragonborn person, and then the little kid obviously needed help, you know.
Crossing my arms, I'll lean back in my chair, kind of recalling the day of spending time in the chateau, responding to Olivorn. Well, what if it did approach one of us?
But it didn't, so what does that matter?
But it did. It's not that it approached me maybe twice on separate occasions, but I definitely, it was tempting. I didn't think it would be a problem if I thought it would just go away if I said no, and I mean it did, but I mean, kind of calculating the events of what happened, I wouldn't necessarily feel bad, but I kind of look troubled in a sense. Maybe a bit guilty. Almost. I don't really. So the first time it approached me, it was at the mansion. I believe once the Phoenix Academy arrived. It had asked me to make a contract with it, and I thoroughly looked over the documents, kind of hesitated for a bit. Quite surprised he didn't get impatient, but regardless, I said no. I didn't think it was worth it. And another time it was at the 10. No, I think there was
No.
hold on.
Alright, so the first time that you had gotten a glimpse of it was at the tent after the chateau, but before the Phoenix Academy, and you went back. Then you saw the sort of the silhouette on the tent, and you went out and you saw like the smiley face drawn into the ground. Right?
Gotcha. So that happened. Okay.
That happened, but it didn't actually speak or reach out to you. And then the only time that you actually had, a conversation.
The interaction was at the chateau.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I forgot about that first time.
I'm gonna look at Elevorn because I don't know what else to say.
So it was following us around, and it is our fault. Does anybody think that she might still be alive?
I don't think it would do us any good to think that way either. At the end, I mean, we all have a choice whether to sign the contract or not, for whatever reason. I'm not saying it's right or wrong or anything, but we know the consequences of it.
Yeah, but she didn't. She didn't understand probably what she was. She just felt. Kor'Vath had her. We couldn't get her back. Yeah, she was an experiment of his.
If we want to blame anybody, Kor'Vath is responsible for the misfortune of many. And while it is our responsibility to do our best to, protect everyone around us, it won't always be the case. And I'm not saying part of me doesn't feel responsible or I haven't processed that already 100 times, but it wouldn't do us good. And I can't imagine what she must have gone through or the ordeals. But
I'm going to turn to Durand and just kind of look at him. Well, I feel like you might be the one that might be able to see her if she's still somewhere here in this part of the plains.
How so?
Maybe we just do what we did for Neri earlier this morning, and see if we can see anything.
I suppose trying to do that wouldn't hurt.
Well, yeah. I would want to try.
Okay. So it's going to take some time if Durand wants to be the one to scry. He has to get the attunement to the ring and all of that, so that's going to take a while for him to attune to that ring. Is there anything that you guys want to do in the meantime while that process is happening?
Do I give the ring to Durand? No, I do.
Era,
what is it?
not even angry about, thank you for telling us. I just am sad about Valley more than anything.
No, I understand. I really didn't think anything would come out of it. I mean, but I didn't intentionally hide it. I just, lots been going on. I figured that you didn't need something to worry about. I didn't. But I'll be heading back soon to the Phoenix Academy. I'm sure you guys have already noticed that they started taking down the banners. Of course, there is the opportunity to come back to Ambavale to study the orb sure that's an opportunity I can take advantage of. She's kind of just twiddling her thumbs.
Wait, you're just going to leave?
Well, it's not really up to me. The academy has to soon go back and start reparations. They're at the paperwork. I think that's happened. What about you guys?
So many options. So much to do.
Then you guys are going your separate ways? Or... I mean, I'm familiar with some of the travels that you guys have done, but now that Kor'Vath is gone, have you guys been giving it much thought?
What is there to think about? We've been helping each other before there was Kor'Vath. We're going to help each other after there's Kor'Vath? What is with you and wanting everybody to leave?
That's not true. I never said I wanted anybody to leave. I just said that I was gonna go back to Cele.
Well, you're somebody.
Yes, but I'm also a part of the Phoenix Academy, and I do what they say. Kind of how this whole thing works. That's why I'm here. Well, unfortunately, yes, you understand.
No, you're here for pastries.
You did lure me with pastries today, but I wasn't really doing much other than... Thank you.
You're welcome.
I do remember once upon a time, it sounded like you were interested in Draconia. I do intend to go back someday.
You can see Ariel kind of mid-bite, but just pausing at the mention of Draconia, just looking at him.
That.
But just not responding. I'm just go on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Your sister's in Draconia, right?
From our last point of contact, it would seem that would be the case, yes.
Wait, you still haven't tried to contact her?
To say that I haven't tried, I mean, I have tried, but I don't know if she's just angry at... Well, we Bells can be very stubborn, and I just refuse to be the first person to contact her.
Well, I don't know her, otherwise I would call for you, but it doesn't work like that. Wait, does she look like you? Maybe I could scry on her after the round is done. Or before.
Or if you could draw her, it could help. That worked for me at least.
Is she taller than you? Does she have both horns?
She wishes she was tall as me, but no, she's a bit shorter. Last I remember, she had this ugly short haircut, but her taste, you can't really do much about that. You're kind of... Anyways, that's besides the point. I mean, I've thought about it a couple of times, but we're all naturally independent in a sense. I mean, the most I've communicated with were my parents, and that was when I was back in Cele at the tower. And I haven't even told them about anything that's been going on. You can see a look of doom just smack Era across the face, like...
It's a look of doom as she imagines her the swath of unread letters at the Tower of Cele waiting for her.
You have that talking to people from far away thing. Can you do that? Maybe you should do some of that.
I need to go call my mom.
I don't want to... I guess it's a pride thing. I don't want to be the first to kind of go back and say hi. Well, I mean, not that it's a bit complicated. And I
Okay,
haven't
look.
even talked to my.
I don't know if I have a family. And Duran thinks that his family is mostly gone, and Nerdion is trying to go save her mom. So, like, your family might be okay. So, like, do you want a line in this scrying? You can have a turn after Duran.
At this rate, she'll. I mean, if you guys start now, you'll probably finish before I even start.
No, she needs the ring, I think. I mean, unless I'm going to scry.
What is crying today?
Well, I mean, technically, if you do it, she wouldn't be doing it, so there wouldn't be an issue, right? I mean, her issue is that she doesn't want to be the one to make first contact, but if a stranger does it...
It would seem a bit concerning. Well, what if someone randomly or a stranger, came up to me and was like, "Hi." First of all, you wouldn't even acknowledge them, or that's what you should do, unless they have a reason to be. Man.
Well, when you're scrying, you can't really tell that someone's scrying on you unless you're like super magical or something.
And you can't talk to them while you're crying, they can't talk to you. So technically you wouldn't be making the first contact?
Just be spying on her.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just a little bit of spying.
You're magical, so is she?
Yes, I'm aware.
Do you
rationally
want to
speaking.
find people? We could do it all day.
Oh gosh.
Contemplating it, kind of have my eyes closed and head in my hands, just making a face as a sigh. Well, I can't say I would be opposed to it, but not sure.
Well, you have time to mull it over. Whenever I'm done with this ring.
Alright. So, Duran, you finish the attunement to the ring. Elevorn, you place a scry spell in it. The goofy goggles are handed over.
That looks so fabulous.
What are you doing, Duran?
Scrying on Summer, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, can I guide him?
Sure.
I feel guided.
A similar sensation as you put the goggles on, and for a moment it's sort of disorienting. You go a bit cross-eyed trying to look through the crystalline goggles, but eventually as you focus on the spell in the ring, your vision goes clouded with the silver and gray mist. Get a bit lightheaded, and the senses around you, you're no longer in the room, they go muted and deaf, and then it begins to clear. The vision clears, and you do start to see something. As it clears, you can see, looks like a figure in an alleyway between two sort of ramshackle looking wooden buildings. Make a perception check, Durant.
With guidance.
All
Mhm.
right. That's good enough. I think. I hope. 17.
With guidance?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear in the distance, not too far in the distance, what sounds like water, waves of the ocean. You can hear the caws and squawks of coastal bird and avian creatures. You hear the sort of muted calls and shouts of what sounds like laborers, workers, the sound of carts and wheels being pushed and rolled over some sort of wooden, it's like a wooden wheel on wooden platform type of sound, that sort of clatter. And but the figure that your scry, your vision is focused on, has a cloak up and above her head, sitting against the building, her knees tucked in close, just kind of still, unmoving, watching people walk by. The passerbys don't really pay much attention to her. From outside of your field of view, outside of the vision looking down, you can see a shadow along the building that sort of leers and looms over summer. And then you hear a voice, almost as if it's coming from right over your shoulder, right in your ear. Oh, no, 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 no. We would like to be left alone now, please. And then the scry abruptly stops.
Hmm. Well.
Well,
So the two that have scribed before, Elavorn and Netadian, you guys do know that this scry he came out of it sooner than the duration of the spell.
did you manage to see her, or
Is it bad?
No. Well, I can't make heads or tails of it entirely, but I mean, I saw her.
You saw her? She's alive?
Yes, or yes, she has to be, but it seems like that thing was with her as well.
well, considering that he seems to like making pacts, I don't think he will let her go unless, for whatever reason, the pact is broken or something.
Hmm. I mean, Sven might know more about how to break these kinds of things. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
In the meanwhile, I mean, I think it's good that I saw her, even if it was abruptly cut off.
If she's alive and if she seems to be doing fine still, then yeah, I think that is good. Good. Unless that thing knows how the clock's running, we can hopefully do it again at some point if we're gonna try to go track her down, or if you want to do it alone, but still.
Is that a chab?
No.
I mean, why would I go alone?
I don't know. I mean, it was an option. I don't know.
Well, the most important thing is that it seems like, for the time being, she's okay. I'll ask Sven about what he thinks about this once he arrives.
Kina's tugging on your clothes a little bit, Elevon.
Oh, hi, Kina.
Why is he wearing funny glasses?
Oh, we were using magic.
Can you all do that? Because I saw Neri, she was wearing the funny glasses upstairs.
Oh, you saw that, did you?
Kina was sneaky.
Kina was sneaky.
Very sneaky.
Actually, it's my magic, but because of the ring, we can share the magic. Or I can share the magic with them. So, Era, do you want to have a go as well?
Durant has immediately removed the glasses at Kina's comment.
So, does Era want to scry on somebody?
Extending them to Era.
While you attune to the ring, I'm going to go check on Artat.
I'll do it.
Okay. So, you have to take, about an hour or so, like you guys have, like Duran spent attuning to a spell storing to attune to that magic item. But Kina then kind of turns to you, Nedadian. Who were you magicking?
I was looking at my mother.
Oh. What's she like?
She's really sweet and everything, and I do have a picture of her if you want to see her.
You can see that as you're talking with Kina, Isaiah there, he's also taking interest.
The picture is upstairs though, so I mean, if you want to see it now, we can go upstairs, I guess.
I mean, yeah. And Kina follows you upstairs, and as you guys are walking upstairs, she's, so, where is your mom?
She's very far away in a desert kind of place. It's a desert. Do you know what a desert is?
Kina hasn't seen a desert before, but she's been told about one, I think. A desert. Not like pastries.
No, not like pastries, but it's very sandy place. No snow, no grass, and stuff like that. Usually, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Kina hasn't been there, no, but she does remember she was telling or being told a story about a place like that.
Wonder how many deserts are out there. Maybe I should go look at a map.
Kina doesn't know that, but I think. So, when you guys were away at some time, and when Summer was looking and we were together, and she would still bring me around to talk to people, and Kina likes talking with people, and sometimes Kina asks too many questions, as some people let Kina know, but the person who told me about the desert was the Big guy, Baoshan. He told me he was in the desert before.
Oh, well, that's kind of interesting. I could go talk to him at some point, I suppose.
I don't know.
I'll,
I haven't
I'll
heard
give-
many people talking about deserts.
yeah, I haven't really heard people talking about deserts either. I'll give Kina a pat on the head.
Picture! And you guys go to your room and you go through your drawing notebook back a few pages, back a few more till you get to the picture of your mom that you had drawn for use by Elevorn when she had scried on her the first time. So, Elevorn, you go to check on Artat, who is where, just in your room in the box still?
Well, I want to get the bigger box to put all of this stuff in. But yeah, for now, I guess.
Okay. You can definitely take, next day or two to do that project of making a terrarium for Artat.
So, I guess I'll just go, sit near him and, maybe gently pet him very gently. Just,
Mm-hmm.
because he's very tiny.
Okay.
So, I guess I'll cast Speak with Plants and just ask how he's doing.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, Artat.
I am Artat.
You are.
It's so much everything.
Well, you're inside right now.
Feels so big. So much
How do you-
space.
You were very big before. I don't know if you remember any more of it.
It's more a feeling, not much memories. I don't have the memories, but the feeling, it's hard to describe.
Do you need anything?
Water and sunlight would be nice.
Oh, of course. Can you move yet?
You hear sort of the straining effort sounds from the little sapling. But no. I wouldn't know where to go if I could. Everything's so big, so much space.
Well, you're going to get bigger. It won't seem so big soon. Okay, so I'm going to pick up the pot, to kind of, carry it downstairs to get water. Maybe
Okay.
take him for a walk outside.
Just taking my plant for a walk.
Yes! What is wrong with that? We need the sunlight.
I mean,
Oh.
some people take their pet rocks outside, so
I or actually, I guess. Would I see Ella do this?
Yeah, she would. If she's coming downstairs, you have a good view of the stairs from where you
Beautiful.
and Era are sitting.
How about we say I would notice she has art set with her.
Okay.
I'd figure. I would hope. So,
Sure.
actually, and then on top of that, what time is it?
It is, considering the time you guys took to attune, late morning.
Late morning.
So maybe like 10, getting close to 11.
Alright, never mind.
Yeah. So, say that if you want, Elevon, you come down, ready to give Artet a walk. Era, you finish attuning to the Ring of Spell Storing. So we're ready for
yeah.
Elevon to put the scry in.
Yeah.
So I do, and I give her the goggles. Well, actually, Durant gave her. You have the goggles. You just put them on face and use ring. And you will look fabulous too.
I'll take the goggles and just kind of stare at them in my hands.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking of who to reach out to first. Would it be okay to have privacy? Or
Yeah. Also, I could prepare it again tomorrow if you have more people you want to scry on. But, I'll be out today from this. So, I can give it... You can do it again tomorrow, basically, if you want.
No, I feel like that's too much to ask for. Plus, I'm sure I've had other ways. It's not like I...
Oh, stop. It is not a problem.
It's not like I couldn't have it.
It is not a problem. I'm going to... It's fine. I would like to help you reach out to your family, please. You have family, so, you helped a lot, so this helps you a little.
Honestly, I mean, if you're going to be that... I suppose I could.
You can, and I'm nodding my head, yes.
Then... My sister... She won't know, right?
Well, I don't know how it works exactly, because I don't think I've been cried on, except for maybe I have. I don't know how you would know. It just might not work if she's like really, really, really smart or clever or whatever it is that makes it not work.
Well, then we'll have no problems whatsoever.
That wasn't very nice. But carry on.
And Lavorn takes off with Artet in hand to take her plant for a walk. And Durand, what are you doing? Are you walking with them? Is that what you said you were doing?
I'll go with Olivorn. You can stay here.
Huh.
If that's
So
okay.
you're not scrying in private?
No, not anymore. I want to go with Elevorn. Or I guess I want Elevorn to be there.
Oh, well, I can wait. I'll put our tat down on the table. We'll go outside in a minute. You okay?
I'll kind of just get up and follow Elevorn out? Or
She's here.
No, I'm
for some
staying.
reason have her lead?
I put our
Well, then
tat
you
down
leave.
on the table.
Get out of here.
What?
No!
I'm confused. What is happening?
It's okay. I'll go.
Do you want to take our tat with you?
Sure, actually.
Thank you.
Okay, so Dran takes Artat and goes for a walk, I guess. It's his turn to walk the tree.
Right.
Well, listen until he can walk himself. I mean, like...
I'm not
Alright.
complaining.
So, Dran, none of the Yanin Kinatsu, Dran goes. You have the goggles, Era.
What do I do? Put them on?
Now
I'll
that's
put
just
them on.
the three of us.
3 of us.
Isaiah reclined in the chair.
Oh, right. You're just so quiet. How are you?
Oh, you know. I'll be fine. I mean, I am limited in how much I can move per day by how many times I can cast fly, but it's not the worst. Did you want me to?
We
Well,
can go
I
upstairs
mean,
if you want.
yeah.
So that it doesn't have to waste a spell slot.
No, it's
Yeah,
fine. I should probably be checking in on the infirmary as well. They might be wondering where I am at about this time. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to be in trouble.
What are they gonna do? They can't do anything. You'll be fine.
A
Perhaps.
major scolding.
Well, and he casts a spell and begins to fly and say, I'm going to go say see you later to Nerdian. Well,
You could
see you later.
take
Do you
some...
want to
Sorry?
go with you?
Oh, I was just gonna tell Isaiah to take some pastries with him. You know.
Yes, absolutely. He takes a couple and heads up to Nerdian's room because Neri, you're still upstairs with Kina.
I thought he came.
Hmm?
I thought he came up with us though, but I guess not.
No, it was just Kina.
Okay, yeah.
So Isaiah heads upstairs, flying upstairs, flying cripple. All right.
Poor Isaiah.
Poor Isaiah. What are you doing, Era?
I'm going to. I haven't already put them on. I'm gonna put them on, and
Okay.
then.
Put on the
Put out
goggles.
their hands.
What?
Like Ella's going to just kind of be supportive and put her hands out, like, you know, with like a seance kind of thing, but you don't really have to do that.
She doesn't know how it works. It might help.
Kind of. Regardless of wearing glasses, I'll probably be squinting my eyes.
You put the
And
goggles
then,
on. They are a bit cockneyed. They are not, Elevorn basically bought them at a magical flea market. And immediately your vision goes cross as you're looking through these crystals at like sort of a kaleidoscopic prism. It's very strange and disorienting, but focusing on the ring, on the scry spell. You said you were scrying on your sister?
Yeah, and I suppose I'll not look towards Elvorn, but
Mhm.
look towards Elvorn.
Okay, well then I'll get
And
up and boop her to, like,
okay.
guide her.
I just
Not hard, just gently.
so do I have to like say her name or something? I mean, just
You just concentrate on her. And, the ring, and use the spell slot, and you have guidance. And then I'll go sit down to watch her.
Okay.
Okay. I'll kind of start thinking about my sister, concentrating, and then I'll kind of mutter her name out loud, and I'll mutter Freya.
Okay. So, Elvorn watching her, you can see Era begin to focus and concentrate on the ring. Era, the just ambient sound of your surroundings begins to just fade until you're deafened. The cross-eyed, weird, prismatic, kaleidoscopic view you have begins to fill with swirling gray and silver mist until it encompasses your entire vision. Focusing on the scry spell, focusing on the ring, focusing on your sister. You first begin to hear again sounds of hustle and bustle movement, the chattering of crowds. But before the mist clears and you actually get a visual, we're going to take a break.
Okay.
Rip.
Break time. Be back sometime.
Break.
Alright. So, Era. As the mist begins to clear, as your senses begin to return to yourself, you're not anymore in the house in Ambervale, but now you're looking at what appears to be the inside of a shop of some kind, some sort of establishment. You can see tables with what appears to be a multitude of goods laid out on it. The walls are lined with sheets of cured and tanned leather. On drying racks, you can see the main focus of the scry, the focal point that you are viewing. Your sister Freya. You hear a voice from a older, balding half-elf calling out, Freya, Mr. Dracul has been one of our largest customers for years. Your sister responds, times change. These hands produce the best leather goods in the region. If Kalset wants to outfit his men with them, he'll have to meet our new prices. I only have 2 of them. You can't keep driving off reliable customers like this. Like I said, we have plenty of customers here. Plenty of people want what I can make. If he can't match the prices, then that is his own fault, and while I do appreciate his business, well, he'll have to find a new supplier. You see the half-elf that kind of is working alongside your sister give out a sigh as if this is not the first time he's had such an interaction with her. You can see your sister continuing to go through and organize the goods that she has prepared. You realize that the sound of the crowd is coming from outside of the store itself. It seems as if whatever establishment your sister has a part in running is not open for business as of yet. Judging by the light that is coming in, it does appear that it is maybe just daybreak. The sun maybe just beginning to rise at this point. Your sister pauses and I'll go over my ledgers. I'll see if there's a way that we can both appease Mr. Dracul and our new clients, but I'm putting it on you to let him know that he's going to have to start shelling out some more coin for our services. Continue setting up shop. I'll be in the back going over some paperwork. The half-elf nods in acknowledgement as the censor, your scry, continues to follow and focus on your sister as she goes and steps into a back room where you can see an office-like setup. The desk that she has in front of a rather nice-looking, comfortable armchair. A candle lowly burning off to the side, just scattered with papers, ledgers, numbers, and work. She begins to sift through them, and you watch as she does this for a few minutes. She just starts to go through stuff, maybe reorganizing, actually cleaning up for a bit before the day starts. She, where is it? She goes through papers with, you can see names and numbers, prices, items, goods that she is procuring. And as she is going through these for a few minutes, you watch as she goes through some of the ledgers of her clients, some of the orders that have been placed for her goods. You watch and you can see as she pulls out a paper from underneath the stack. Not much is written on this one. 2 words. At the very top, written in her own handwriting, "Dear Era," and nothing more beyond that. She pauses a moment, just kind of lets it linger in her hand, shuffles it back in with the rest of them until she finds the ledger for the client that she had been looking for, and begins to sit down and crunch some numbers. But that's the remainder of the scry, the remainder of the time that you spend watching her is her kind of balancing the books. Your vision begins to blur. The silver and gray mist returning. The sounds from this place beginning to dull and mute and blend together until you are deafened, and then the ambient sort of sound of the room in Ambervale returns. The weird cross-eyed, kaleidoscopic view of the goggles returns as well before you take them off and realize that you never left. Loved one is still there, 10 minutes later.
I'm gonna give her back the goggles. Thank you, for that, Elevord.
You're welcome. What did you see, or do you not want to talk about it? Well, I mean, she seems to be okay. She's probably too busy or something. Well, all I know is I'm not going to be the first one to contact her. But you miss her.
Yeah. I mean, no.
Like, you gave Durand a really hard time. I don't know why, but I heard you giving him a hard time, so why not extend some of your hard time giving to your sister?
Which time are we talking about exactly?
Last time I was with, Wyba, and we were going back to the fairy ring. And, I just kept hearing you kind of being angry at Durand at least once a day, it seemed like. Maybe more? I'm not sure.
I wouldn't say I'm angry. Maybe I speak passionately about certain things, but here, not so much. I mean, okay, maybe sometimes, but
I'm not saying you're mad now. I was saying at the time you sounded mad, so it kind of...
I
What did
mean,
he even do to you to make you so mad?
What did I do?
it seems just sometimes it seems that he doesn't think I'm capable enough or too weak enough to assist or help. I mean, he left without really saying anything after he kind of, sort of, not really, but sort of maybe promised, but not really, that he would stay.
Why was it important that he stayed?
Because anything could happen, no? Same thing applied to you. I wasn't too happy when you took off either, considering that we just finished a big battle and multiple people were hurt. But I was at my limit.
I think it's safe
I
to
guess
say
I understand.
Everybody was at their limit, and he wasn't alone. He had a giant eagle with him. So, they may not seem like they're pretty good fighters. I'm just being honest.
Well aware of his capabilities. Oh, all of you.
Well, no, I meant the eagle was there. The eagle would have helped him in any kind of combat that he was in. I mean, of course, you and Rod and Neri are all good fighters as well. I mean, not fighters, but you use magic, and Neri the honest with the stabbing, and I don't know what I do. I just turn into animals mostly.
Well, what would you do if Durand or Neri ventured off on their own without really saying much in the condition that they're in? Or were in? Would you want them to go alone? I get it. I'm not your equal, not technically. I know that there's still a lot that I have to learn, but it would be nice to be maybe held in a higher regard. No, I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound entitled. Just
Okay,
maybe
wait.
respect.
I think there's a way that you're not looking at this, which I think maybe you should consider. Just 1 second, okay? So you're worried about not being more equal, but do you think that if Duran thought you were in danger, he would have left you there? Or did he find you very capable and felt like you'd be okay?
He knew what I was capable of.
Exactly, so he knows that you were safe, that you could handle yourself. And you did, right?
Yes, I fell asleep quite brilliantly, I might add.
We were all really tired, okay? Like, I didn't travel very much that night. I had to land because I was exhausted too. I mean, you took out that Harpy Queen. That was pretty cool. I mean, I don't know if I would have done that, but
I get it. I get it. Everyone did their part. Just
well, you did more than that. I mean, you took out a lot of things at once, multiple times. You really helped clear the way. I think it is mostly in your head that you feel like you are not as whatever as we are. We don't hold ourselves in super high esteem. We're just sort of in that position, or we were for a little while. Kind of accidentally. Not entirely accidentally. I did suggest everybody come to Ambervale. But that's because I thought it was pretty cool that we kind of were taking over the place. Which in hindsight may not have been the smartest thing to do, but I mean, it turned out okay in the end, kind of, right? Maybe.
I mean, we're alive. Yes, I would like to conclude that we are in the best circumstance currently.
And I mean, yeah, I wouldn't really want everybody to wander off on their own, but I mean, that would kind of make me a hypocrite because I did just leave. But, I left.
I mean, to be fair, it would also make Durand a hypocrite, but I digress at this point. I mean, I wasn't. As long as you guys were okay, I didn't feel that angry or anything. It's just with everything that we've seen lately, it's not something I'm really used to, and I don't really get to talk about it often. I mean, I guess I don't want to, but as long as I think about it as work, I don't really have to put much more thought into it. But it's a little bit different when you're there's more weight to it when it's people you know around you that may or may not disappear.
When you say disappear, you mean what exactly?
Well, I think I was just speaking in general sense. I wasn't. I think I'm just I guess my days off really have me kind of off myself.
It isn't easy doing what we've done. You know, Kor'Vath is pretty terrifying. And the only thing that really, made it any less terrifying was knowing that, like, if we failed, all these people we care about are right here to get, hurt by him. So, I think that being scared is... I mean, you didn't say you were scared, I guess. But if you were scared, at some point, I mean, I was scared. Because the almost didn't make it. Twice.
Yeah. Twice. She has a knack for death.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's not easy. So if you need to talk, I'm here. And, I mean, everybody's here. Anyone would probably talk with you, And all of your talk of everybody going away and doing their own thing sounded really weird, and that kind of freaked me out this morning.
What do you mean? I mean, isn't it natural? We are gonna eventually go our separate paths as well.
Why? I mean, we're basically just... I don't know. I mean, they're the closest thing I have to family. Why would I leave them?
Right. I mean, I'm just saying our situation seems to be a bit different. You guys are kind of in a group together. At least that's how I met you guys. I don't really... Like I said earlier, I've heard stories here and there, but
Well, you...
it's not the same.
Together with us.
I mean, of course, was assisting, I was helping.
Really don't care. You just leave.
I mean, I do care. I mean, that's why I'm kind of considering just staying in Ambervale. I just don't know what you guys would do next. This place, though it's still unfamiliar to me, it's kind of where I've been. But I have my concerns about that too. May be very limited at some point. That's kind of how the academy's starting to feel.
I feel like there's a difference between, staying... Like you said, I would stay in Amberville, but I don't know what you guys are doing. Which, well, why would you just want to stay in a place? Like, why wouldn't you want to just stay with us? And I mean, if you don't, it's okay. But I mean,
I'm gonna pick out my notes, whatever notepad I have on me, and just flip through pages, trying to figure out calculations that would lead up to this opportunity. Just like, what? Like, I didn't even consider that. Like, I mean, what would I do? I wouldn't really... There's no way the academy would allow me to, and there's still things to be done, sort of. I mean...
Our relationship with the academy has changed a lot, and you might be surprised what you'd find if you talk to somebody, And also, you would just be you. It's not hard to do, right? It's like you've been doing it all along, except for right now. You're being a little weird right now, but other than right now...
If you put it that way, I suppose the academy does have certain limitations in how I should behave in appearances. Would be a little bit different if I wasn't working, but I'm lounging now.
I was just saying you could talk to the academy and see if, they'd have like a position for you to be like an adventurer, kind of, or or something, because we have some relation with them now. We did help them quite a lot. They owe us something, right? Maybe it's you being in the academy, well, being, what is that word for not there, but still part of it, like you'd be a wide. Is that it?
I'd be a what?
Wide. You would be wide. No. What was that word? You, instead of stuck in the academy all the time, you're abroad. Is that the word? Is that the thing? Because it's like learning or something, right?
Something like that, Helivorn. I guess.
I don't know how your academy works, but maybe they could make something work. Of course, it is easier if you just leave them behind because, we talked about that at one time and it didn't go well. So we're not going to talk about that again. But, I'm not sure maybe they could work with you. We could go ask them right now. Let's go ask them right now. And I just kind of grab Bear's hand and start motioning.
But
get up.
I don't have a presentation to present. I have nothing to say. How would I?
Dun, 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 dancing bear.
Oh my god.
Come, let's go. Naradion.
I'm sure that's a bit unnecessary. I mean, honestly,
if I hear it, I'll open the door and be like, "What?
Calm down here."
Hey, go down. I guess. I mean,
So coming down the stairs before Neredion is Kina, just kind of running down the stairs, her arms full of loose papers with small goblin scribbled drawings on them as she just takes off down the stairs and into her room. Neredion, you come down not long after her.
Got to go present I don't know. Let's ask the academy to let her stay with us.
Okay. Do you need me to, or what?
I don't know. She said something about the presentation, so I thought I could juggle and you could explain or something.
Well, it's not like I go up to the academy and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna travel with them now." No.
Why couldn't you just do that?
What benefit would I have? I would lose the supplies. It would be very difficult to obtain unless I had the academy by my side. Plus, I mean, I guess I wouldn't really. I mean, I'd make do. Not like I'm poor or anything, but
Oh, well,
Oh, go ahead, Larry.
well, if you guys want me to join you, should we drop off? I say after the infirmary at the, on the way. Or if you don't need me, I spend a little bit more time with them. They do have something to tell them. Which I also need to tell you, I'm Durand.
I think you're fine to go visit. I don't really think we would. Multiple people, an audience. Hopefully not. I don't see why we should. But probably Durand and Olivorn, at least two. But I mean, I understand if Plus, I'm not even sure I agree with this idea. Not entirely. Not that I'm against. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to try and see what they say.
I mean, if you want to stay and everything, I don't think it would hurt to try it out. I'm just not that good of a talker or anything. I don't know what I would bring into, that whole thing. Maybe Duran would be better.
Yeah.
Duran, you get a chill down your spine as you're out walking Artat.
I mean, if you don't want me to, we could just talk to Durand about it and see what he thinks if you want. But, I think that, it would be worth a try if you wanted this. But, if you don't, then that is fine too, I guess.
I mean, if you guys are gonna go talk to the academy today, you have, I guess, a little bit time to think. You have to think fast, though, I guess. But definitely go talk to Duran too.
I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry.
bracelet Durand.
Okay.
Kelly bracelet. Where are you?
Well, moments ago I was asked to leave. So I am out on a walk with Artat.
Ah, right, the little sprout. Well, it's come to my attention that my assistance may be needed in your team, so well, I mean, you would need to insist. Of course, I'd take it up for consideration, but I'm a very busy person.
I see no reason to object. You.
No need to further insist. I understand. But you're required at the house once you're finished walking Artat. We have to plead our case to the Venus Academy to see if they would even allow such a thing.
Okay.
Not that it's set in stone or anything. It's just an idea that I'm throwing around possibly, since I have many opportunities knocking at my door currently.
Yes. Of course. I'll be there soon.
Well, hurry up.
Oliver's just kind of sitting there, kind of trying to calculate something in the air above her. Just like, did I say that? Did you? What is happening?
Just gonna hold 2 thumbs up to Elevor.
Look Nerdion and just kind of like a help me sort of I don't understand.
There is just gonna look at Ella more confused and shrug.
Guys don't need to be so speechless. I mean, we're friends now. It's like I'm gonna give you an autograph.
Did I?
I know.
Make a mistake? I'm gonna turn into a squirrel. I'm so worried. Just holding my head as a little squirrel on the table.
So, Duran, you return to the house?
I am.
Sufficiently walked?
Yeah, I think he had a good one.
Alright. A few minutes later, Duran walks in the door. You can see Squirrelivore, Nerdion, Era.
Interesting.
Waiting impatiently.
As, she does. She doesn't know how to wait any other way.
Any reason other one is a squirrel?
Hey, I mean, everything is confusing. I
I
don't
just
know.
believe she's a bit overjoyed.
I suppose that does make sense.
Well,
Well, I will place Artat in the care of Hina,
Okay.
the most
Takes her-
reliable of cares.
Yes, of course.
Oh.
And Kina's in her room now. Carries our cat over her head into her room.
Oh, well
You can
then.
hear through the door, through the walls, just muffled little goblin talk. As she's just saying more words that she knows to Artat. Pastry! Doorknob!
Okay, well, you needed me for this, I see. We can be on our way. I will take Squirrelavorn.
Alright. The four of you head over. What?
I do you guys need
The
me?
three of you head over as Nerdion heads to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. You take care of what you need.
So Nerdion, you go to the infirmary.
I missed stuff again, I guess, but I thought he was
Hmm?
upstairs. I thought he was
Oh, yeah, okay, so you and Isaiah, so you go to Isaiah and he flies by your side to the infirmary as you guys are walking there. So, what is it that the others seemed in such a hurry to get to?
I'm still a little bit confused about it, but I guess it's something about Era staying here with us and stuff like that.
Oh,
Like,
Hmm.
and joining us, and, joining this.
I've been wondering what exactly my next assignment would be. I haven't heard much, considering my condition and all. Even so, I thought I would at least get a little message. You know? Still have a bit of time left on this spell. Why don't we head over there?
Yeah, sure.
I have some questions I would like answered for myself as well.
Yeah. I have you asked me what I was gonna do. Uh, since since Kor'Vath is dead and everything, and there is actually one thing that I was offered.
Oh?
Yeah, you're the first one to hear about this. But remember how I said that I belong to Night Keepers and everything?
I recall, yes.
Yeah, I was offered to be the head of the Brushburn section.
Oh. Wow, I'm not exactly sure what that would entail. My knowledge of criminal syndicate hierarchy is lacking, I must admit, but what would that even mean? What would you do?
I would be seeing over that we wouldn't. Well, one thing would be that we wouldn't have another Kor'Vath incident, I guess.
Very good.
And well, in general, taking care of Nightkeeper's interests and all the thieving and stuff like that, and
And is that what you want?
I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know. So it's what I mean, being Nightkeeper is what I've been pretty much all of my time. So I don't know what else I would do being the head of them. And
I mean, I don't doubt that you would be a great Queen of Thieves, but certainly it's not. I mean, I saw what you and the others did these past few months. Not even the fighting part, but everything else. There's a lot more you could do. I mean, you say that you're not sure what else that you could do, and that you've been Nightkeeper for so long, but I think, from an objective perspective, you've shown you are capable of quite a bit more than just thievery.
maybe it's still something to think about, I guess.
Oh, absolutely. And as you guys are now heading towards the Phoenix Academy area. So is this the type of thing that if the wrong people find out about your personal life, they're going to be coming for me and holding me hostage to get to you?
I guess it depends on the people. Sorry. But you have all those fancy things. I'm sure you could get away from them.
Oh, yes. Just so long as I just maybe give it a while until I would actually be able to get away on my own 2 feet.
I wasn't planning to tell too many people. It's just Elevorn and Drond. I'm Prawn. Prawn.
Yeah, it's pretty big. That's a big choice either way, so either one, whichever way you go, I'll be there as long as you want me.
I'll give him a kiss on the cheek.
So, Neredion and Isaiah, you guys are gonna get there a little bit later. Drand, Era, Elevorn, you arrive in the area of the Phoenix Academy, approaching the Grand Conjurer's tent. You go in and you can see him there, and alongside him, he's talking with Roxgren and Naval. As you guys enter, the conversation stops, and he looks over. Oh, Era, I was about to send for you. Good timing. Please join us.
Very well. What was it that you needed?
We were discussing next assignments for those still here in Ambervale. As you're aware, many of those that had assisted with this effort have since returned to their home towers or other assignments and the like, and we are still looking for a select group of individuals who would remain here in Ambervale to conduct research on the Orb of Oculus. At the moment, until we find out more about this artifact and what level of arcane proficiency is required for base level examinations, we are going on a volunteer basis at the moment. That was what I was discussing with Naval and Roxgun. It seems that they are interested. You can see
Guys,
Naval just kind of giving you just a kind of sly smile.
you too, Rook Skirt?
Well, if only to. When Naval said that she was interested, I felt like I could not leave alone with that orb. So, yes, me too. Naval kind of elbows him like a. Don't fuck in front of the Grand Conjurer, you asshole.
You trying to hold back a smile, but it's nice to know.
Miss
Sorry.
Durand Elevhorn. Certainly, there's a reason that you have come here. I'm sorry, I kind of interrupted. What is it that you wish to speak about?
I guess Olivorn will jump down onto the ground and become an elf again.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't really know how your academy works. And hello. But maybe there's a way that Era could continue to travel with us and be part of your organization.
Well, should Era decide to join the team that will be focused here in Ambervale, that decision on where she goes and what she does, the permissions for such would have to fall to her, the chapter head that we're placing in Ambervale.
Would we happen to know, as of yet, who that is?
Indeed, yes. And before he finishes, you hear behind you, Era, as coming through the tent. Oh, well, hello, Era. Talking about me, I see.
One moment.
You turn and Nedadion and Isaiah have entered the tent.
No way, it's you?
Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary, Isaiah? Oh, well, I overheard that there's a discussion going on here, and it seems like it's involving this new Ambervale chapter, so I figured I probably would like to be involved in such discussions. You can see, I don't know who told you such things or if you are pulling some kind of joke here, but no. The chapter head would be Wiloa Hidores. And Isaiah gives you a gotcha kind of look, Era.
I'm just gonna be silent, but I definitely was got.
Yes, no, I just overheard the last bits of what you were saying before we came in. However, now that you are here, Grand Conjurer, sir, I also, if there is available space, like to put in for assisting here in Ambervale. I'm not sure what the skills of these individuals that you have assigned here thus far are, but I assume that this might take some time, and perhaps we would like a permanent circle somewhere in Ambervale. I could be of assistance with that. The Grand Conjurer kind of nods. That would be helpful, yes. And asking three of you, Volksgun, Nivald, Era, are the three of you capable of... are you familiar with the teleportation circle spell? Familiar with it, yes. Able to cast it, unfortunately, no, Grand Conjure. Yeah, me neither.
Nope, not at all. Like Isaiah's gonna have to join.
It would appear so. Spoken with Willow about this before I called the two of you in, and before the two of you came in on your own accord. And she is willing to accept the position. As I said, this is preliminary at the moment. When, depending on how the research goes and the results that the five of you return concerning the orb, we'll see if the team needs to be expanded or changed. As for now, consider this your official assignment per the Phoenix Academy. There are no further questions. I have some paperwork to fill out.
Well, is that what we were here for?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Is it all okay now? I think it's okay now. Problem solved.
We did it! Good job, team. We showed them.
We
Diplomacy
Well,
skills.
that was funny. Good job, guys. Well,
Should
I
we
don't
just
think, and
the lowest tent now to make sure we did it?
that would be ideal. I'm processing everything that just occurred, and okay, yes, Willow would be next, right?
I don't know.
But
your
maybe it's
me.
maybe it's better if I go talk to Willow and myself.
Fine.
Well, no, I mean,
That way.
I'm just stumbling through words. I don't know how to make a proper sentence right now. I'm just gonna walk out of the room and just be like, I'm gonna go look for her.
So, Naval and Rosegarn also exit. Isaiah looks over to you and Nedadion as he sort of flies out as next to you as you walk. Alright, now I believe back to the infirmary. Don't have much time left on this spell. Would hate to run out halfway through, and that would be a bit awkward.
I could carry you if it does.
That's the awkward I was talking about.
You shouldn't be worrying about stuff like that.
I could help.
He's still flying, so he's
At the moment.
at the moment, it's not that far away. I am perfectly handy-capable of getting there on my own.
Still walk with you because I do need to go, do some other things too. But I'll walk with you.
Alright. Well, okay. We'll see what they can say about changing out these casts, or if that's even possible. Like a nice soak in the new bathhouse. Didn't get to try that out.
That's hope they can do something about those then.
So Netadion and Isaiah head towards the infirmary. Era is outside trying to form sentences. What's everyone doing?
You know, I didn't say that we needed her. I did say that it would be cool if she was around. I just wanted you to know. Just kind of quietly to the round. I heard what she said on the bracelet and none of it made any sense to me, so I don't know what happened there.
Well, would you say then... This is... more complicated.
What?
I mean... She would be able to come along with us now, I imagine, yes?
Yeah, it wasn't quite what I had in mind, but you know. Honestly, don't know. I mean, I just figured they can magically send things to each other, you know, like here's my report, and it poofs to wherever it goes. But I guess that's not a thing.
Is that possible?
Well, I don't know. Maybe she should invent it. I think she'd really like it if she could do that.
It's, She has an interesting way of speaking, and... But I believe she means well.
Yeah, probably. I don't think she means bad things. I'm not sure what she means. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. She's very confusing. Maybe she's very confused. I'm very confused a lot.
I think, I may have phrased it before. She often says things but means another. Difficult to read into that sort of thing.
Why would anybody do that? That just complicates everything.
I wouldn't have the faintest idea. I can manage. I think I hope.
I think you still have some dust in your bag from, you know, when we were in Brushburn. Maybe we could, like, make a big hole somewhere.
Dust.
And, well, it's like ash, I think, really is the right word to use. And I have some ash in my bag, too. I just thought maybe we could, well, if you weren't really busy, maybe we could make a spot and, like, empty it into the soil and try to... I don't know.
Oh, you mean for Artet?
Yeah, I could put them in there and maybe cast, like, plant growth again, you know, like, try to make the plants grow, like, really, really well for like, the rest of the night and see if that helps anything.
Yeah, that, of course, I'm not doing anything. I'd be glad to help. I actually could try something also. Don't know if it helps.
What?
I haven't used it, so I can't say how exactly it works, but I'll try it now. Or once we place him wherever he needs to be.
Are you gonna marry Artat?
Of course. Yeah, hold on. Let me just. I prepared the ceremony spell for today. No, I have daylight. And it lasts for 8 hours. Holy crap. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, I'm gonna take daylight today in case we need to do it for Artat.
That's an interesting point of note. I don't think it works exactly how you think it does. It's a weirdly named spell.
Oh, Sunbeam would work though. I mean,
Sunbeam does damage.
yeah, that's
Yeah. No, the thing is, there's a difference between, bright
Oh,
light.
it's not like sunlight.
It's
Okay.
not sunlight. Spells that produce sunlight will specify sunlight because there are certain interactions with sunlight that for certain things, like kobolds and vampires and the like. So the spell will specify sunlight if it is sunlight.
Why wouldn't the paladin get sunlight, dude? Come on.
Come on, man.
It just makes sense. I have other stupid shit for undead.
This is sunlight because I'm dead.
so.
Yeah, like sunburst and
The pyramid. The pyramid has sunlight in it. It has moonlight and it has sunlight in it, right?
I haven't messed with it, but I imagine you've been, you had hands-on experience?
Well, it was no. It was very bad. We should ruin it, but I mean, maybe it's useful right now.
unexpected uses of items that I give you.
We do that all the time.
Yeah, right? That's great.
Do it.
Well, let's go plant Artat. My daylight plan is ruined. I'm removing this spell from my list forever.
Well, you can use the art thing while I concentrate on the thing. I'm not to concentrate on the... Well, it's a pyramid. It's a triangle thingy. And the evil triangle thingy.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Durand and Elavon go to Sigeminate Artat. Where are you planting him?
Where it was before, outside the house maybe, and just kind of like move some soil to add in like the ashes and...
Okay. Let's do that. Era, have you found your sentences yet?
Yes.
Oh, they're right here.
Oh, they're in my bag! Alright, so you go and you find Walloa.
Are Roxgren and Naval behind me and or with me? Or did I
They
just
would have exited the tent. If you wanted to talk with them or go to Walloa with them, you
No.
can.
I would have just gone by myself. Okay. Are you busy at the moment?
Oh, well, a bit. It's more just frantic thinking than actual work. There's... Well, a lot has been put on me in a very short amount of time. Can't say that when I woke up this morning I was expecting to be put in charge of a new chapter of the Academy. Albeit a very small one, but... do you know about that? Sorry, everything's been moving so fast today.
Yeah, we was mentioned, but nothing was set in stone, I think.
1 second. Sorry. And you can see her kind of zone out. Yes, I understand, Grand Conjurer. Thank you. Oh, so? I mean... I was just informed of something concerning you that I'm sure you're aware of. It looks like the team is sticking together.
Yeah. It would seem that way, but how would that work, and what would, I guess, the limitations be?
Not sure what you mean by limitations, but we would be working together. I would be leading the research effort into the orb of Oculus and trying to discern if it still poses a threat, what properties it has that we were unable to discern prior, how to make it, how to keep it safe, what designation and classification it needs, what Kor'Vath might have done to it, if any of that lingers still. As far as I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
I guess if I were to with obviously I have obligations with. How would that go? How would that work out if I were to be? I decided to. Well, with Elevorn and
Are you pausing or cutting out? I can't tell.
pausing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Or probably cutting out, to be honest.
well. Obviously, there would need to be the appropriate paperworks and leave of absences documented and filed, but I mean, as long as you get your reports in, I wouldn't see a problem with that. She gives you a sort of knowing smile. And who knows? Whatever you might find could very well help us here. I've seen what a short amount of time outside of the walls of a tower has done for you, Era. You have grown significantly in these past few months. And I would be very opposed to taking you and confining you again. There's more potential that you have yet to unlock. More experiences, more predicaments to get in and out of. You have proven yourself capable of surviving, learning, growing. And I believe it is best for the Academy and for you to continue on that path. Let's just keep that between us, however, until this whole chapter in Ambervale here gets more into swing and we don't have the Grand Conjurer in Ambervale watching our every move.
I understand. Makes sense.
Was there anything else? Sorry.
No, just I guess they made the right decision. You're very much capable and reliable and even powerful.
Thank you.
Well, I guess that's it for now.
All right. So, Durand and Nalavorn, you prepare the space in front of the house to put Artat back into the ground. Nalavorn, you cast the plant growth spell. I'm guessing the 8-hour version.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as everything's already ready, and the ash is in the ground.
That wouldn't take entirely too long. And it is probably early to mid-afternoon at this point, so it would take you well past sundown. But at the moment, you still have, sunlight above your head. But you do that. Is there anything else you guys want to do before this meeting, this council meeting?
I would like to go talk to Marian again.
Okay.
I would have actually brought the drawings with me before I left the house and everything.
Okay. So you take with the drawings in hand after saying, see you later to Isaiah at the infirmary. You head to the Sleepy Donkey Tavern, where you again pull up a bar stool at the counter and have a chat with the Marian. Neladion, I can see you have something to discuss. Have you given thought to my proposal?
Some, yes. I unfortunately haven't really decided on that yet. I need to talk to Pron also about it, and I haven't really seen him yet. But I have another thing that I would like to ask you about, and
If I can help, I will. What is it?
well, you have more connections. You know, in the underground, and this morning I scryed on my mother, she's being held as a slave in a jewelry. I don't know. They're mining for jewels and stuff or something. And I was just wondering if you would maybe know somebody who could possibly go and try to find her exact location or something. And I'll at the same time maybe show him the snake, drawings of the snake person and my mom and everything. And
I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know. Eglan looks over the drawings on the counter. Yuan-Ti, infamous slavers. I am familiar with their work, but unfortunately I do not have any connections with the slave trade. It is a business that I have...
I didn't...
Sorry?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that you would, have connections to that directly. I was just wondering if you would have connections to somebody who could, in general, just go and try to find her. Maybe try to find where, this... I don't know how many there are, how many camps or whatever they want to call them have, but...
Sorry, give me 1 second. I have the name of the desert here. I need to look it up. Okay. My knowledge of their operation is somewhat limited. I do know that the majority of their work does take place in the Varieties desert, but it is a vast and unforgiving place. Their secrecy is the most valuable kept secret.
I would
I
assume so.
can't say how many camps there are. I honestly do not have much insight into their operation, and I do know that there have been people that have tried to find them before without a lead or an inn, but more often than not, they don't need to defend themselves from these people that are attempting to get back someone like you who has had a loved one taken, or out on just out of their own morality attempting to stop their business, what it is they're doing. The desert itself is their primary defense, and without an inn, without a contact within the organization, I can't. It would be sending somebody, with no exaggeration, on a suicide mission.
Yeah, I don't want that, definitely. Well, would it be at least somehow possible that you could maybe, I don't know, put a word out, and if you hear something about something about them, or you know,
I'll do what I can. It's something that has to be done very carefully. They're very guarded, especially when it comes to new faces and new names attempting to get close.
yeah, I don't know much about them, but when I saw when I was crying and saw them, well, that I can only assume so, that they are a bit more guarded, and the way that, I mean, the business that they are doing, it's
Yes, it's a business that I have steered clear of. It's not
well,
something that I have ever. I do have certain set of morals.
yeah, but like I said, if you have any ways, anything that you could make it do, I would really appreciate it. I could possibly pay even.
I will see what I can do. I'm going to be honest and upfront with you, Neredian. In this specific area, if it is possible, it would take some time. Might
Yeah,
try to explore other avenues if you have them.
yeah. I mean, I did kind of suspect that it might take a while and everything. I was prepared for that, but like I said, I mean, if there's anything that you can do about, you know, trying to get me some information, it would be extremely appreciated.
He nods. Well, I didn't know.
Oh,
You
no,
said you scared. Did she seem alright?
she's hanging on. There's, I mean, the conditions they are kept in, they definitely aren't good. Like, they seem to be having to be sleeping in a hole and everything, and just the desert. I can only imagine that the desert is really hot during the day, but she's holding on. There seems to be more people that are worse, but who knows how long she'll last.
If you take after her, she'll be fine until you're able to find her.
Out of order. So would Prawn have come back already, or?
Not yet. Within the next day or two, everyone's going to be getting back.
Well, once I've managed to talk to Prawn, I'll, let you know about that other thing.
Sounds good.
And I'll leave these pictures to you. Just, picture of mother and brother.
He gathers them up and squares them up, looks through them one more time before putting them under the bar. So, anything you guys want to do before your friends get back?
Is that would have been all for me?
Oh, did you have anything else? Or?
That's all.
Okay. So, you guys continue for the next couple days. Artat gets planted, plant growth gets cast for an hour a day if you wanted. Beyond the time that the sun has set, the Soloon prism is used to have a concentrated area of daylight above Artat as he grows. But morning comes, you guys wake up to the sound of hustle bustle and chatter in the streets of Ambervale. Before now, it has been relatively deserted. Lots of the houses have been empty because the occupants of them were away. But now people have begun to come back and flood back into Ambervale as the army as well as your friends and allies have returned. So, the meeting of the Council of Lords and the People that you guys have been asked to attend is going to happen this afternoon. Is there anything that you guys want to do before that?
Gotta find Bryce.
Mm-hmm. So you go find Bryce?
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably would have just stayed with Beloa a bit longer.
Okay. So, L1, you find Bryce?
We're back.
Here I am, L1. It is been quite the walk, but spirits are high. I see that you have returned before us all, but that shouldn't be too surprising.
I might have done a thing, and I need to talk to you about the thing I might have done.
Oh dear.
So, you know how the governess was like in charge of Crestfield and stuff?
I recall, yes.
How would you like to be that now?
I mean, as far as that is concerned, uh, I've thought about such things since I was even before the guard captain of Crestfield, but uh, I'm sure you've been aware of the Empire and all of that, and that is a position reserved for nobility.
Well, yeah, the thing is that they're having like this emergency meeting in a couple hours, and I might have nominated you.
I, is this serious?
Yes, that's why I said I did the thing, and I don't know if it's okay. I probably should have tried to like send you a message or something.
I would have appreciated it, yes, but a couple of hours? Where is this meeting? I am still carrying the smells of the battle from about a week ago. I need to get.
The infirmary has a bathhouse now, so let's go there first.
What I can handle bathing myself. Just give me. What do I have to meet you? Who? What is? I don't have.
It was the Horatio Sterling, the Duke guy.
Okay.
He,
Where? Should I just come to your house or
yeah, sure, that sounds good. I'm not sure
a couple of hours?
details.
Alright, I'll see you soon then. And she sort of hurriedly just heads off towards the bathhouse.
Well, that didn't go horribly. That was kind of okay. I should go check on our dad.
Alright. So, Dran, Dian, what's up?
I should probably find Josh too.
Okay.
Meddling Elevor.
Find everyone.
Looking for Josh and asking about him, you don't find him here. Eventually asking around people that don't know who he is, you do see and find the Chimera.
Oh, Mr. the Chimera, sir.
Yes, that is me, the Chimera. How can I help you? Elevhorn, yours is a name that I know. Be honored.
I am. That is very impressive of you're impressive. Yeah, that is. Uh-huh. Anyway, you know the guy that hired you?
Yes. Scrawny rich kid, I recall.
Do you know where he is?
He did not travel with us. In fact, me and my band are simply staying here for a little bit of food and drink, a little bit of rest before continuing on to Vasselholm ourselves. We have quite a bit of coin and we intend to spend it. As far as the kid, no, I do believe he stayed in Brushburn for some reason or other. Didn't ask questions. Quite a few of your people stayed back to start the cleanup of that. Can't be bothered with it myself, but he was one of them, apparently.
Wow. I mean, thank you. Yes, Mr. Chimera, sir.
Mr. The Chimera.
Mr. the Chimera, sir.
Yes. You're doing so well.
Yay.
Well. If you need any more of the Chimera's wisdom, be around for the next couple of days before heading off again.
Thank you, Mr. the Chimera.
You are welcome. All right. So you head to Artat.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. You head out to the front of the house where you had planted Artat a day or two ago. You look to see how, well he's growing, and there's nothing there.
Oh my god, freak out, look around.
Huh?
Freaking out, looking around. Do I need to roll something?
You were throwing something? What?
I
Do I
said,
need to roll to freak out?
I'm freaking out, looking around. I'm like, oh, what happened?
Just make a perception check if you want, but he's not there.
Oh. Okay, well then I'm digging in the dirt. Maybe he put on. I miscalculated something.
You miscalculated where you planted him?
I don't know. Oh, I know. I'm going to cast Speak of the Plants and ask the grass where he went.
Okay. Basically a sort of you get well, weirdest thing it was. It says we was getting used to having a bigger neighbor move in just beside. I mean, you did dig around, and I mean, you didn't ask before, and I guess I'll forgive you for that. But you just up and moved. Last I saw, he went that way. Kind of motions to around the house. Didn't see. Once he got maybe 2-3 feet away, kind of just lost sight of him.
Artat, where are you? I'm sorry, thank you.
Right. You head around the side of the house. Nothing. Continue on, getting to the back of the house, looking around, and then maybe 5 feet away from the back of the house is a small sapling, maybe about a foot tall. That wasn't there before.
Artat?
It is.
You like it better over here?
Depends on time of day. Sometimes the wind comes from that way. Sometimes it comes from this way.
Oh, you're cold.
Not anymore. I moved.
Do you want to go back into the pot?
Looking back at it, it wasn't as big as I had originally thought it was. It seems small now.
It is pretty big out here.
Yes. Can't even see all of it.
Not
It's
yet.
scary and amazing.
You're pretty amazing.
Let's see, a very thin, spry twig that is branched off from the main bit of the sapling, kind of just stop.
Can I kneel down beside Artat and see if he still feels like warm like he did before?
Make an investigation check.
Well, that's 15.
15?
Yeah, I rolled good.
Very, very, very faintly. Like, he doesn't feel warm. He just doesn't feel, as cold as the outside is right now. Visually, at this point, there's none of the sort of orange undertones that he had before, but he's still young.
Well, if he wanted nighttime, he could come inside.
Alright. So, Drand, Neredian, you guys wake up. Probably to the sound of Elevorn screaming.
I don't say that.
What?
Don't say that.
Artat, where are you?
Okay.
I guess since awoken and everything, I would go find Ron.
Okay. By the time that you get up and head out to go find Braun Neredian, it's still pretty early in the morning. The sun has just crested over the horizon, and you do find Braun sat up near a campfire, his boots off, obviously aching from the long trip, but sitting near the campfire for warmth, no one else around him. He sees you as you approach. Ah, Neredian.
Oh, nice to see you made it back.
It would be quite a shame if I survived Kor'Vath only to let a little bit of nippy weather get me in.
Yeah, true.
Kind of looks around. This place is going to feel pretty empty. Once everybody that came from Brushburn heads back to it, there's going to be a lot of buildings that need occupants.
Yeah, I guess that is something that will happen, but I guess you could hope that the houses will find new owners, but that's not our concern, I suppose.
Did get do some talking with some of the others as we walked back, and a good number of individuals are planning on staying, actually. Certainly, there are also a good portion that are going to go back to Brushburn, especially when it's up and ready, and there most certainly will be opportunities for work there, and good coin probably to get the city back to its old state.
That is true. guess it's nice to hear that some people are going to stay even after Frostburn is all fancied up again.
There's a lot of people that feel an ownership. They saw and even helped, worked to build this place up.
Yeah. Talking about Frostburn, I actually have talked to the Marian about he actually suggested me that, well, he wants me to be the head of the Frostburn section of the Night Keepers.
What did you say?
I didn't quite answer him yet because I wanted to talk to you about it, and I still need to talk to. I don't know if I mean I should maybe talk to the Alavorn and Duran, even though it's not really any of their business, but somehow I can still feel like I should at
Well,
least mention it.
after all you've been through, it most certainly is a bit of their business. It's not their choice. But it would be respectable to let them in once you have made up your mind on the decision, of course.
Definitely. And I already talked to Isaiah about it.
Do you still have the glove that I gave you?
Yes, I do. It's just at the house though at the moment. So I don't know if would it be needed right now or
No, it's fine. The Night Keepers are a big part of who you are, Neredion. That is undeniable. You have spent a good portion of probably the most important years of your life with the organization, with our family. They are, without a doubt, a big part of who you are, but it is not who you are. You have, even while you and I were running jobs in Brushburn night after night, and while you were out working and getting to know the family and maneuvering through the tunnels underneath Brushburn, you were a night keeper, but that is not what defined you. You have the ability to do I mean, after what I've seen you do the past 3 months, I believe truly anything that you want to. Don't feel beholden to your past. You are more than that. And if you understand that, and if you know that, and you still choose to accept the Marion on his offer, then good. But don't accept that because you think that you are incapable of anything more than the Night Keepers. They are probably the smallest, least significant part of what makes you you.
I mean you're right. It's I guess it that's kind of what Marion said too. Isaiah said also, but I mean, if I would have, I could have easily just said to Marion that, yeah, I'll do it right away when he suggested it, but I really just needed to talk and think.
That's even more proof that there's more to you than just the keepers. And if you had to think about being the head of a chapter, that's telling in and of itself.
But if I will choose to accept it, I will be needing right-hand man and everything.
Well, of course. There's going to be a lot of chaos in Brushburn. A lot of less than the law operations and individuals vying for power as the city struggles to rebuild itself. With an established group such as the Marion's Keepers backing you, us, whoever he decides to ally with in Brushburn, there's a good chance that that individual is going to be successful in that endeavor. It's a matter of putting the right person in that place and making sure they build it up with the proper set of codes.
That is true. Well, I mean, it's also the, you, of course, would be obvious choice for mine, right? And if I choose to accept its offer, but I don't, maybe asking Isaiah to be, involved. What do you think about it too? I mean, if he would be one of the, straight under me, something,
Well,
the second in command after.
if you were to follow the Marion's sort of idea and his way of building an organization, then absolutely. I am sure he has hands in just about every group there is to have in Vasselholm. I mean, we saw recently there were keepers in the Phoenix Academy in Brushburn. And I'm sure that he has some in Vasselholm as well. Know that he has members of the guard that report into him. He has people in the Merchants Guild. He has individuals that are allowed to live perfectly above board lives. And I think that's the way to do it.
It would be, definitely. I mean,
Now, whether your boy is up for our line of work is to be seen.
either just you or us both. Maybe we should honestly talk to him about it. As in, you were supposed to talk to him anyways, but I guess it's...
Yeah, I was, wasn't I?
Yeah.
So, Does that mean you've made a decision?
I still have to go talk to Elvorn and Duen, but maybe. I don't know if you want to join me when I talk to Elvorn and Duen.
Certainly. Of course. This is an important decision. One that you shouldn't make lightly, and even though it is your decision to make, I feel like it is telling. Especially of one that might be in charge of a chapter of our family. That you are reaching out to others before making this decision. But as long as you're certain, when the time comes to make the decision.
I hope I will be.
If anything, I'm sure that whomever Marianne decides to work with in Brushburn, it won't be another Rainen.
Yeah. I don't think it will be, yeah. Do you still want to rest a bit, or would you be up to go to the house already?
He pulls on his boots. No time like the present.
Yeah. And you would be, I mean, as cozy as the the campfire is, I guess it would be more comfy inside.
Okay. So,
I'll use the bracelet to tell Elvorn, and this is directed to Elvorn and Durand. Yeah, I know that Ariel heard, but
yeah.
Elvorn, Durand, could you meet me at the house, please? Thank you. And
Yeah, I'm here. I think Durand is still inside.
Mm-hmm.
well, that's awesome. I'll be home soon.
Alright. So, as Natadian and Bron, you guys head to the house. Durand, Elvorn already at the house. The four of you, Elvorn, Durand, Natadian, and Bron, get ready to have your little pre-meeting with each other. Yesterday, the previous day was the day of scrying. This is the day of meetings.
Yeah. All the meetings.
So as Natadian and Bron come in, the four of you get together, and it seems like there's a bit of a serious thing that Neri has on her mind, that she, the deep breath begins to explain the situation to the rest of you. And that conversation, the start of that conversation, is where we'll start next week.
Well, I filled up my second notebook.
Holy crap.
I have no idea what's gonna happen. I'm worried. It's like, no, don't leave us, Neredion.
No, go fuck you, Neri.
No. There's so much I want to just be like, no, you're not allowed.
There's so many more times I wanted to kill you.
I don't know. Maybe it's like an Era situation where she's just like, she is there, but she's not.
How
She's still
convenient.
like, in charge, still the boss, but she can go other places too. I don't know. Maybe it's like her and Braun are running it together or something, and he's the constant presence there, and she just comes back when there's problems that need solving or stabbing.
Stab. Call me if you need some stabbing. Rotting.
Stabbing or robbing.
Yeah. Right by stabbing. Stab.
Eventually, we'll leave Tutorial Peninsula.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
We're in like this was like the part of the game that you play, and then you beat Kor'Vath, and now like the title of the video game is appearing on screen.
Shut the fuck up.
It was a tutorial.
A fucking 2-year-long tutorial. Get the fuck. Dude, what is this? Final Fantasy 11, dude? Mike. Alright, guys, it's been 2 years. I've leveled 20 times.
We're gonna go back to level 1. Oh my god. This was just a tutorial, weird one.
Alright. Good night, guys. Jeez. For the past 2 weeks, I expected to get to this stupid council meeting last week. But it's fine.
Yeah.
I enjoy the banters.
There's a lot of unresolved stuff from like us not resolving stuff before Kor'Vath.
What do you mean?
No, I just mean like, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff. Like we fought Kor'Vath and then we had that week where we didn't talk to each other and then we had the weeks after. So it's
Yeah. Alright. Everyone, come together. Find a reason for Neri to stay with everybody.
Or don't.
No, don't. Definitely do.
I don't
Well,
really
we definitely
like
have
it.
the whole rescuing of her mom thing, right?
I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
like I didn't go to the Feywild. I stayed. So
That's it. That's all she needs to
in
say.
the real plane just for everyone to go their own way.
Everyone's leaving me.
No, everyone didn't leave.
Rex running around Emville.
Then again, even the first time, technically, Ella Devon didn't leave you guys. She just stayed in the Feywild.
I don't know. It's just a thought.
Just a thought. I mean, not to guilt you or anything, but just saying.
Just saying. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it might totally get used. I was just,
Just be prepared for the guilt. I don't know. Can you deal with crying Elevorn asking you to stay?
I don't know.
Can you deal with a crying DM asking you to stay?
Yeah.
Damn it!
You've killed her twice. I don't think your crying would mean anything.
I'm gonna kill her once, okay? There's only
Oh,
once.
true. The other one was her fault.
No, she's only died once. She went unconscious, sure, but whatever. You guys do that every night.
She's been unconscious 3 or 4 times now. At least.
once I've actually like died, but the others have been like, unconscious.
Yeah, that's not a
all
big
the
deal.
time. Yeah, no big deal.
Those evil worm things in the elemental plane of Earth got her one time, and then on the way to Kor'Vath twice. Woo!
Neridion is princess of nap taking.
Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on,
that's
wait.
our-
Wait. Are we forgetting? Like me? Hello?
What do you mean?
you.
I'm
Look,
pretty
look,
sure
she-
Neridion has gone down more than Durand has.
Nah. I'm about to compile a list.
Let's see. Durand went down at the Scarecrow. He was the first one to ever go down.
Right.
And I think that's it. Pretty sure you've been perfectly fine since then.
You're kidding.
Didn't the lizard, that evil lizard guy that we took the necklace from, didn't he knock him unconscious eventually because we couldn't kill him because of his weapon kept healing him? It was really... We didn't know what it was though, but he had like infinite health points.
Oh, the dude with the survival sphere. Survival trident.
Yeah, the vital trident thing. Yeah, I think he did, because then you got back up and chased him down anyway?
Yeah.
That would be just another time, those 2 times.
And the rot troll got Bask.
I
And
was
then-
knocked unconscious in the stomach of that blue thing.
Were
Yeah.
you? Oh, yeah, that was scary.
Yeah. I was also knocked unconscious with Cairn.
Okay, sure, but that was more cinematic unconscious. than anything.
Hey. Nah.
It wasn't because of damage, it was because of saving throws.
Well, no, it was damage first.
Was it?
We did damage stuff. Yeah, I went into that fight with like 20 HP.
And all those things were attacking him that whole time. All those evil little like respawning whatever they were. Ugh.
Yeah.
The ash elementals.
Yeah.
I was getting whooped. Thank you, Google, for giving me the definition of whoop. I've been good since, but you know what? Arguably, I've been a paladin since, so it's just a broken class. It's unlosable.
I think the only one who hasn't like been making death saving throws is maybe Era.
Maybe,
At least-
but she was also petrified, so that counts for something.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Being petrified for an entire fight? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the feeling.
Fun.
Only half the fight. Fucking Kor'Vath. But that was pre-Paladin Durand. He'll never fucking petrify me
That was
again.
when he was actually vulnerable to saving throws. Before he put in the invincibility cheat codes.
Imagine, and I used to have a freaking ability called Indomitable, dude.
Indomitable. You can pretend to sort of be a paladin once a day.
You should also multi-class into rogue.
Yeah.
The
Multi-class into fighter to take Indomitable.
dodges and whatnot, Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Alright. Alright, how do we scheme to make Neri stay with the group?
I think we made valid points.
I mean,
Yeah.
if she doesn't have enough agency to stay with us, then I don't know. Like I don't.
I feel like there's more than enough reason, because there's at least there's no reason why she should go and try to get her mom herself when you guys are there and willing to help. That's just
I didn't
dumb,
offer the
you know.
scry. I didn't offer the scry. Just as here, find out, and then I won't do anything else.
yeah.
Just like me saying, like, all right, guys. That's
It's
it.
all
I
good.
found out my mom's alive. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bahama said my mom is alive. What are you
So
talking about? I'm not
Emily-
talking about you. No, like the whole Neri leaving by herself to confront her to save her mom. It's like, yeah, I found out my mom's alive. Bahama says so. Bye, guys. I'm going to Draconia.
I don't know.
Wait. No,
There
he's
is-
not. He's not socially confident enough. I'm like, wait, what if I say that to to see what Elevon would say about it?
Oh, jeez.
That's not possible.
Why
When
would
do
you
we
do that?
leave?
When do we leave?
When do we leave?
Coming with you and you can't stop me.
That's one I can't. Like, there's nothing I could do. You can go through trees, dude.
She just walks through trees, she just flies, turns into mist. You try to shake her and, you're like, okay, I think I finally lost Elevon. She crawls out of your bag as a spider. Hello.
Ah! I think we all have valid points. We will be ready for Neridion next week.
Maybe. I don't know.
And then the week after we'll be in freaking Disney World.
What?
Oh my god, wait, yeah, actually? Yeah, so, no, Saturday? No, the week after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, does she just want to play a new character? Is that what's
I
going
don't
on?
know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. She's
No
told
way,
me
she'd
that
tell
she
you.
She's told me that she wants to keep playing Nerdian and that she just has the other characters, just in case of just thought experiments, but I don't know.
Yeah, like with me, with my Dragoon.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know if...
Maybe she wants to do a time-lapse thing.
It
Maybe
is-
she's setting up for the time-lapse.
Just thinking about it, stepping back, it is a nice, neat, like how you said before, Dawn, happily ever after ending, full circle, wrap it up, story ending for Neridion.
I mean, so
Well, completely excluding their mother, but yeah, I guess.
Well, excluding that. So that's the important thing. Like I was talking to both of you earlier was, how to create interest and hooks in these adventures that lead to the bigger, main story arc. So I have to, in the whole, saving Neridion's mom thing, somehow plant enough interest or intrigue or reason for Neridion to stay that she would stay.
I mean,
It can't just be save Neri's mom, because if it's only in a bubble save Neri's mom, then she's gonna do that and stay in Brushburn.
I have a thing I need to say, and that is Elevorn drowned herself in blood to save Neridion, to bring her back to life.
Okay.
She doesn't need any more reason other than to help Neridion with whatever Neridion wants to do because she's become attached to Neridion. There's much attachment. Lots and lots of attachment. Literally willing to die for somebody kind of attachment, because that's what Ella did. She drowned herself.
No one's. It's not debating, Elevorn's reason for staying.
I'm saying that if the character that one of the other characters did that for doesn't, I don't. There's nothing else you can do. There's nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a Cele thing or not.
I'm not sure.
And I'm not trying to be negative.
Because it's her character, the big part of Mary's character has been family. From her backstory and everything, it was She's had family, and family has been taken away from her, or left her, or abandoned her, or she ran away from it. She's the character that has had the most family in, like, the